All right, good morning. We are here. Just trying to get everything set up here. Running a bit behind. That's okay. We had to take the kids to the dentist this morning. You know, daddy duty calls. So I wasn't sure if I'd be able to make it back on time for the stream, and so I didn't have it scheduled. But we, in fact, made it. Just got to get everything logged in here. I should have probably would have saved some time by logging in all this before I went, but I didn't do it. So there you go. There you go. All right. Got to get some stuff going on. Good morning, Predator. We did do some good things yesterday afternoon. We actually hit payout. Kind of see what happens here. Fast track run. Apex. All right. Get on the right chart. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to get this stuff set up before we, you know. All right, I gotta check. Let's see. 48. 49. I think 49. Trying to get everything set up here, and then we'll go over a few things. All right, got that. We're good there. Okay. Not quite sure what kind of price action we're going to get today. We'll see. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Norbach. Zilly. Zilly. Jan, Tom, Francis. Your payout with FTT is absolutely... What happened? No, I can't request through a dashboard. It says I'm not eligible. What happened? Jeff, Vivian, good morning. Yoma in the house. A+ trader. Let's go. Francis, you demand. That's weird. Francis, what did you select? Kissy, good morning. What did you select as your platform? Is it your first time ever buying one? Quan Tower? All right, we'll try to get you logged in, Francis, as quickly as I can, but... Trader Monk, good morning. Holt, good morning. I don't know, because I'm running behind myself here. Atlanta Fed GDP, 1030. I mean, really nothing today, right? 3-year note auction. Yeah. I mean, not really anything. I have no idea, Hulk. Let's see. What do we got here? Twitter. So Mancini says, highly precise technicals overnight in the ES. We fill out the 05 to 40 flag for the third week. Yesterday, 63 triggered short, 26 down. We hit 26 exact, recovered to 40 and rallied. Plan today, no change. 60 supports. It's now weak. 46 support. Mark these areas out. We got that there. 73 to 86 alive. And I didn't read Mancini's newsletter to know kind of what he's looking for. Trading journey in the 40s. How's it going? Let's see here. I mean, we had a pretty big move overnight, looks like. I think at one point overnight, I saw a massive candle down right here. Yeah, I mean, we had a 200-point move overnight, 200-point range, which typically isn't very good. Look at this, guys. Look at this yesterday, though. I want you to look at this yesterday afternoon. Check her out. We had this big wick down, put in a higher low. I took a 10-point winner on the fundeds. 10 points. Boom. We hit payout. I need to update the payout list because we did hit payout on fast track 3. I took it on all 20 accounts. 14 fast tracks and 6 Apex PAs. So all 6 Apex PAs took that trade as well as the fast tracks. And we hit payout on 3 of the fast tracks yesterday. So 37.50. I need to add to the payout update up there. 37.50. We requested that last night. Yeah. So 3 of the accounts we hit payout on. Actually, darn it. You know what? Oh, I got to take those off the copier. I need to do that now before I forget. Almost forgot there. So let me see. Which ones was it? I know it was 47. I think it was 47. All right, I'm going to try to get this done before we open. All right, I think it was 47. Okay, so yeah, it was 47. Let's take that one off. I think it was also 48. Yep, 48. And then we had one more. I think it was 86. I may be old and have a bad memory, but hey, we can remember sometimes. So 49. All right, let's take 86 off. Let's change that to 49. Okay, that should be right. $49. Okay, yeah, we're good there. Okay, now we're good. I got it updated. But anyways, we did like I said, we hit payout there. So 37.50 requested. Josh, smash the like button. Let's go. Thank you, Day Trading Zero to Hero. Kiss you. Doing good, Anna. So like I said, we'll see kind of what happens here at open. I didn't really get any chance here to do any kind of like analysis or whatever. So we can see this is previous day high. We know that. Kind of trend line liquidity here. We'll see what happens there. Let's go add you beast. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. So we're probably going to be on an eval first thing this morning. It's kind of what my lean is. There's open, or actually it's not open yet. 30 more seconds. We're going to start off on an eval here. Take profit trader. And I don't even know which account. I signed up for 2 new Take Profit Trader accounts. Got to find it. There's 128. All right, perfect. Good morning, Quantum. Minus 80 on 2 fundeds. Let's go. Not too bad. Thomas, good morning. All right, here we go. There's open. Let's kind of see what we get. I feel a little bit a little frazzled, but we'll be all right. We'll just be smart and take what we see. Not going to do anything like what we did yesterday, guys. Nothing like what we did yesterday. Yeah, that London low is going to be way down there. Well, we say way. It's not really that far. Asia low is still down there as well. All right. There we go. Excuse me. All right, we'll kind of see what happens here. Like I said, we're just kind of, getting in here a little bit late today. Normally, I like to have everything set up already. Got a pivot point down here at 69. ES tapped the 73 there. Couldn't hold it. Pulling back now. But yeah, very happy with that play yesterday, man. I was so jacked when I took that play and got to pay out there. We were so jacked. So we'll need to update the payout list there for $37.50 for the month of October. So starting off the month strong there. And I'll show you guys where I requested the payout. I don't think you guys doubt me when I tell you that I hit payout. I mean, obviously you can see it. Typically I do it in front of you guys. But just for transparency. For transparency purposes. We do have a 30-second potential long here. It's, not really very clear. I don't love it. I'm going to wait for something more obvious. Like I said, today I'm not going to be aggressive like I was yesterday. I probably will be on an eval unless something obvious comes along. But we're not going to be aggressive. Kenzie, good morning. We are going to wait for setups that are obvious. Yesterday we were way too aggressive. Went back into kind of like something that I was doing previously, how I used to kind of trade on evals. Don't want to be doing that kind of stuff. TGC Andy, good morning. So let's see here. The liquidity provider, good morning. All right, let's see here. What do we got? 5 seconds. Okay. This thing's chopping around right now, and no point in doing anything yet. No point in doing anything. We're just waiting. Okay, 10 seconds. All right, we got the payouts updated. Looks like a nothing move, yeah. I tend to agree. I mean, until we get something obvious, there's just nothing to do. Just nothing to do. Good news today, though, guys. We are going to be giving away a Take Profit Trader 50K account today. They have reached out to me and given me an account there to give away to you guys. So we're going to give that away today at some point. 50K Take Profit Trader account. So, yeah. At some point today, we will have a lucky winner of a 50K account. Andy's already claiming it. Good morning, Marson. Andy's already placing his claim on it. They're forcing me to get eval accounts again. What happened over there, Jen? FTT European servers down. Kamal's already trying to jump in. Intraday option scalper, how's it going? this is just pulling back here. I mean, not really, just not anything to do here. I mean, like, we'll just wait and kind of see what happens. We'll just be patient like we were not yesterday. But yeah, I'll show you guys. So on these accounts yesterday, I'll show you the ones that we passed. 47, or account number 47. This was the one that we were 11 ticks from last week getting to pay out, and we lost $400, if you guys remember. That's the importance of putting the account away, even if you're that close to payout. That's the importance of doing that. And then 48, and then 86, all right? I requested all three of those. We are still waiting on 69 to be paid. We are still waiting on 70 to be paid. We are still waiting on 73, 74, and 47. So we're waiting on $10,000 to be paid out from Fast Track. That's what we're waiting on. $10,000 in payouts. So nothing for us to do there, even though that thing just spiked up like that. Nothing for us to do there. I mean, there's no inversion here. It did come back and tap this gap, but there's no 30-second. Maybe there was a 15-second, but I'm not taking a 15-second one. You avoided using evals the last month. Oh, yeah. I don't blame you, Jan. Yeah, I don't blame you at all there. That's me. I'm going with the Take Profit Trader today. Guys, Take Profit Trader, 40% off. No activation fee is back. It's $102 for a 50K account. It's a really good deal. I'll be making a video later on today, going over the benefits of Take Profit Trader. The pros and cons. I mean, every prop firm has a few cons. So, push into the 114. Man, I'm really tempted to buy here, but I'm not going to do it. D, we'll probably give it away here in a bit. We'll let the market kind of get it calmed down. Maybe 10:30-ish. Not too late. You know me, I don't stretch you guys out too far. And we will be doing a giveaway. We'll be doing a giveaway today, tomorrow, and Friday. No, wait, Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. One giveaway. 150K account every single day. You don't have to have a Take Profit Trader account to win. You can simply sign up for an account. You don't have to buy anything or anything like that. And the nice thing about these accounts are the activation fee is included. So once you pass, you have a funded account. So that's nice. Maxie, come on, man. ES kind of hanging out at the lows. Nasdaq hanging out at the highs. Not really lovely price action here. Not lovely. It is not the lovely price action. We do have a fair value gap here. I mean, even that, I don't see anything obvious down here. Now, if you think we're bearish, which we could be, then that would be a good short, because we did sweep high. We did sweep a liquidity to the high, to the upside. We are delivering from a fair value gap. So mechanically speaking, if you're bearish and we close below this gap, that would be a good trade. So, I mean, mechanically speaking, it's an A setup. I don't really know if we're bearish or bullish here. My lean is bullish, but I don't really know. The only reason why I'm saying bullish is because we're still kind of fighting back up from that sell-off yesterday afternoon. So you'd think that's the buy side. So this looks like a buy model. So maybe I'll buy here. I don't know. I don't mind buying here. But if we close below, could be interesting. I don't love it. Yeah, it's pretty bad, Marson. So I'm going to go ahead and buy here. And if we close below this, I'll just take it off. All right, now I am going to put a stop in here. Oh. I'm just going to get out there. I guess I should have. I mean, did we close? Yeah, I think the 30-second. I don't know. Oh, we'll be all right. 80-point chop. Yeah. Smack in the middle of the daily range. Good morning, Trade Mints. If we get closed below here, I might take it. Short. I mean, that technically is a close below, but that looks like a very bullish candle. It looks bullish, your long eval. It closed below, yes. I see that on the 30-second. Never made it to break even, though. So I kind of thought this gap would hold, but just closed back above on the 30-second there. Man, do I restab long, really? Why not? Stop will be to break even above the 107s, I think. I want to see price kind of expand above there, back into that high at the 115s. I probably should move this up a bit, actually. The Dow is in the CBOT. I have no idea, Trader Monk. I have no idea, CBOT, what that is. I don't even know. Jazz, the best way to pass challenge is to be aggressive. I mean, that's what I normally do. It gets me in trouble, but it's typically what I do here. Just try to be aggressive. I want to see some expansion here. What time is it? 9:43. Yeah, we really like to be running this 125 in the next 2 minutes, but we'll see what happens. Oh, CME, CBOT. Oh, okay, I got you. This is just... All right, we're chopping. Kind of very similar to what we did yesterday, where it just took all my money. I might just get out here. Oh, let's go, Rebook Designs. Nice job. I don't know. I'm looking for this thing to continue higher. trying to be patient with it. Trash. Garbage. Garbage. I'm going to take one more stab at this on a DCA right here at kind of the bottom-ish of the range. And I'm going to take it off right here. Take one off there. And we'll see if it runs. If it doesn't, then we'll just exit. All right, I'm switching off that account now. Going to switch to a different one. Just not wanting to go. Yeah, same as yesterday. I don't want to be like trading stupid either, right? And that's kind of what we've done first thing this morning, first couple of trades. Same as yesterday. We don't want to do that. So let's take a step back. Let's take a step back. Yeah, I didn't like that eval account. Yeah. I did like it. Down $900 on an 860, so I don't want to mess it up too bad. Still think we run back through the 110, but where's the Weevop, Marcin? Oh, is it not on here? Oh, it's down there. 046. Or somewhere in that area. Yeah, this is chop. All right, we're going to stab here. Basically the same freaking trade, like third time in a row. Oh my God. Just unable to go. Go, choo-choo, go, choo-choo, go. Go, choo-choo. Good news up 20 points, bad news down 15 on the other. Yeah, it's a Diddy party. Doing the same thing over and over or something like that. I don't know, and expecting a different result. Is that it? Is that it? I think this is going to be the only trade I take on this account. We'll switch over to a much cheaper account. I was going to DCA if we pulled back into the 80s, but if we don't, I'm fine with it. Let's just take our 10 points and if we can get it and just go away. I'm just going to get my stop in here. I don't trust it. Just going to get my stop in and wait. There's no max loss D. You can risk the entire account, which is what, $1,500, I believe. Now remember, it's intraday trailing, so whatever you're in the profit, that does come off of your drawdown. So if you're up 5 points and then then you took a 10-point loss or whatever. I don't even care if it goes without me here, to be honest. It's not a great trade, right? No matter what. Not a great trade. Short is not working, yes. Moses, same thing yesterday, right? Now, eventually it's going to break in a direction. But honestly, the lean is kind of down. I mean, I thought we were bullish, but I'm not so sure now. I think that we've left the Asia low and the London low down there. And now the unwillingness to kind of go higher leads me to believe at some point or another we're probably going to go take those out. Yeah, it did. Unfortunately, but I mean, it's okay. I don't mind it. I mean, you could make like a range play. I mean, you could short the top of the range here, stop above the 25s. I mean, like, the only thing I will say is we are in the macro. And if we are, in fact, bullish, it probably runs some of this low resistance liquidity up to the left here during this time. So, yeah, Moses very well could do the same thing. I'm considering shorting right here, to be honest. All right, now it runs the 125. Let's see if it has the gumption to go up into the 180s. 60 points. Buying volumes. Yeah, Sir Doss, that's the way it goes. It's easy to see it, but I don't know. Now pushing 130. It's looking like it wants to go. Yeah, still hasn't made a high yet. Still hasn't reached the high. High up there at the 74, 73 area. Trading during therapy. I did that yesterday. First for me just means I'm not weird and I love trading. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, approaching the highs. Get a little pullback here. I might jump in. I think we run here, so I'm going to try to take a little play. 140. Feels bad getting in this late, but I do like the way the ES looks. If it holds to 73, I think we go. So far, pushing above there at the 74s. I want to see a little spike right here, higher. If we pop into the 155s, we'll see what happens kind of right there at the 155s. Kind of watching that wick right here. So let's see. I want to see if we run kind of that 153 area. If we get above there, let's see us run. I mean, we're in the macro time, so I would think we run this if we're going to run it. I think we push in the 185s in the next 10 minutes. We really should just go. There we go. Above 163, I'm going to lock in 152. That's the plan. So if we blast through 163, I'm going to put my stop right below 152. Just to lock in 12 points and see if we can run into the 180s. Top of the hour in 2 minutes here. ES holding the 73 there so far on that pullback. So above this wick, I want to see some expansion. See if it can go. Maxie's barking. I don't know what that means. Well, let's see. Can we get back above 53 here and go? All right, back above this wick here, I'm going to lock in. I want to see it expand. I want to see it expand above that wick again. Nice momentum right back above there. Right there. Let's push right through 163. Ooh, that's not the way we want to see it do it. I don't love that. Kind of rejected after sweeping it one more time. ES didn't get back above that high, though. So ES pulling back here a little bit. I don't know if I want to let this go red or if I want to just take it off and re-enter, possibly. I think I'm going to put the stop in now. And if it gets stopped out, I'll re-enter. And I might actually re-enter with bigger size. I mean, obviously, I'd like to see it just go, but it'd be nice to put in a 1 minute OB here, kind of close above 152. Let's see. Max says long. Sir Daw says take profits. I think 183. This makes a lot of sense to push in here. This will be good if it puts in an OB here. There we go. That's what we wanted to see earlier. Let's go. Now I'm going up to 163. Come on, keep pushing. It's going to hit. I'm going to try to move it down. I don't want to. If it doesn't just continue, I'm just going to take it. There we go. $187. There we go. Still pushing. What we got to the left of there? That's the previous day high yesterday. I think that's yesterday. No, it's not yesterday's high, is it? I think it is. Well, RTH high. 213, kind of your next level up there. 213.75 if it has the ability to do it. Mark these wicks out just in case it decides to continue higher. Kind of got more targets to the upside. So right there at the pivot 190, you expect it, well, if it can get above the whole number there, probably going to push into the 215 area, that 213 wick pretty quickly. We'll see. That one, I believe, is sitting inside a fair value gap there, so it is a good liquidity pool. Yeah, let's see. That was a nice push up there. Short 10 on the sim. Oh, stop over 220. Yeah, I think it's still going. I think 213 makes a lot of sense, at least on this push up. We'll see. Nice expansion right in the macro time, right? Right at kind of the top of the hour. Top of the hour, 36-point boner candle. So we did lose $860 on the other account, but then we took an $840 play on that one. So kind of break even for the day there. That was not like a live account play for me. Just not. Yes, still more room to go up to the 86. It popped above 73 strong there. Got a friend who lives in Tampa, Florida, and he's not leaving. I'm like, why aren't you leaving? He's like, oh, it's not going to be that bad. I go, okay. Hopefully you're right. Hopefully you are correct. You're about an hour south of Tampa. Yeah, I agree, Sir Doss. I think it looks bad. Like, I mean, literally where he lives, it looks like it's coming straight forward. Now it could be like 10 miles to the north, 10 miles to the south, but that's what he's like. Well, if it misses us by 10 miles, not that big a deal. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Still seems bad. So, an hour south of Tampa, you probably are okay, I guess, as long as it doesn't shift. But you've been through 7 hurricanes, never left. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think this is, you know, when the eye of the storm is coming right at you, I think things are a little different. But I don't know. I've never been through one, so I have no idea. Yeah, Sir Dawes, I think Orlando probably be all right. So, let's go, D. Keep it small, man. Keep it small. Keep it small. That's kind of the key, right? I'm not trading the fundage right now. I don't see a for me, I don't see a reason yet. But yeah. Yeah, Scalp, that's crazy, isn't it? You about to start covering shorts? Well, I mean, I would say, I mean, this is your line in the sand right here, right? If this holds, then we continue higher. If we inverse this, we move lower. We still have the Asia low and the London low down there, so I don't think it's outside the question for us to go down and take those out. The only thing I would say is if we look at a higher time frame, you know, like we just inversed this 15-minute, right? We ran this LR here. We still have some targets above. Like, I don't know. Nothing about this right now tells me to short. The hourly is inversed. So there's not really anything holding us down from running into the 260s. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. If we close below this gap, which is a pretty obvious gap, 26 points with momentum, you know, something like this, then I think maybe we go lower. But until then, I just wait. Till then, I just wait. Looks to me like we're still going to run into the twos, but who knows? Like I said, if we lose momentum here and we get a nice momentum play, close back below this, I think about pull back into the 124s, maybe retest this area. Would make a lot of sense, but could take the elevator down. So we'll see, kind of see what happens with the ES there. If the ES can hold the 73s, then we still can continue higher. Probably, if it pulls back into the 73s, it probably puts us somewhere down in here anyway. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, we could pull back, Captain Price, for sure. You could get something like this even, you know, a pullback, kind of a deeper pullback and a hold. And then maybe set up in a little 30-second or a 15-second chart. Maybe another long entry, but awfully high in the leg. I don't love it. I mean, I do like shorts up here better than longs, but I don't think I'm going to take either. We'll see. In fact, I'm going to do something that I never do. I'm going to do something I never do here. You guys see what I'm doing? How many times you've ever seen me do this? I am going to secure my profits even on an eval, and I'm dropping down to micros. So if that tells you guys anything about my confidence in what might or might not be happening today, I'm dropping down to a micro. 2 micros. So we'll take 2 micro trades. Gonna relieve the stress. We're going to, not that they're stressed, but you get what I'm saying. Let's switch down to micros and protect our profits essentially. Yeah, I never do this, but I think this makes sense to do this. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Captain Price, exactly. Check the temperature. That's right. The micros. Not the micros. I just want to protect my profits on the evals. I think I traded my evals very stupid yesterday. And I started off that way today. I mean, I don't know. I don't hate covering on the long. I don't love when I took the long. We were up like 8 points. I think I didn't take it. Very similar to yesterday's start. $25K trading. Yeah, makes sense. Sir Doss Husk will be proud of me. What up, King Kong? You bought the FTT account. I hope you got the commission because I had to click the page like 50 times. I have no idea, King Kong. I don't know. Tell me what's your real name. Not tell me your first name, and I can tell you if I got the commission. We're basically break even. Trev, we're up 840 on one, down 860 on another. So basically break even. Constantine. I probably said that wrong. Yeah, let me see if I got your commission. I'm curious. Constantine? I'm assuming it's Constantine. Even Steven. Yeah, we'll take it. I didn't trade the eval again because yes, I did get the credit for it there, Constantine. Appreciate you. It shows me your name whenever you buy, which I kind of like. I kind of like that. Thank you very much. You the man. You the man. Yeah, Apex doesn't. But, I mean, you know, it's okay. ES actually pulled back to the 75 right there. Didn't quite make it to the 73 area. Did I notice the 2 daily candles before today should make breakout for this range of the high side? I didn't see King Kong. I didn't look at it, but I will look though. I don't know how you oh well, I have no clue. Yeah, Captain Price, you never know with that, right? It's one of the things. You'll be buying more commission zero coming you. Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you. S-Bigs, you could win one right now. Exclamation point cash in the chat. You can win a 50K. We're going to be doing one 50K giveaway every day for the next 3 days. It's kind of grinding here. We're outside the macro now. We do have initial balance setting in 17 minutes. You love the Cash Gang. What up, AS? King Kong, I mean, typically I'd like you to be here. Since it's a free account, I guess you don't have to be here. It's fine. Yeah, let's see what happens, Captain Price. I don't know. I mean, I think if we lose, I mean, kind of for me, if we lose this this gap here, we're going to go down pretty quickly down into the 20s, but I don't know. We shall see. We are pretty close to taking payout on a few more FTT accounts, guys. That's why I'm trying to be very careful, very selective about what trades I take on these accounts. Let's see where we're at on some of these. I think 50. No, 50 we already got. 86, we're already there. We knew that. I think it's the ones here, 88. So we're like $300 away on 87. We're $235 away, whatever it is there. Wait, 285 away on that one. So we're getting really close. $300 away. So we got like another, that one's less than $105 away. I think we have 5 more accounts that are a trade to a trade and a half away from payout. So that's another 75. How much is that? Let's see. Is that 6,000? How much is that? I don't even know. 5 more accounts that pay out there in the next 2 trades. If they're green, 1250 times 5, 6250. That would put us at $10,000, and we have two Apex accounts that are 2 trades away from payout as well. So that would put us at 13K, assuming we can get those 7 accounts to pay out. We'll see. It put us at 13K for the month, and we would already have beat last month's total, which would be pretty nice. Only traded evals, use TradingView, and get super aggravated. I have to use Quant Topstep for a copier. Yeah. Yeah, the 1250 powder keg. I'm taking the whole 1250. Clarity, good morning. I'm taking the entire 1250. I don't play around. I pay myself. Nice job, Captain Price, on holding that. Yeah, Anna. I mean, that's a decision you have to make. That's why I said, like, right now they owe me 10K. So we did the automation. You know, they did the payment automation. And they said that should quicken up the payouts. So I know I saw some people getting paid yesterday, or, you know, getting approved yesterday. But, you know. We'll see. I want to be getting approved too. And getting paid. I mean, I don't think it's a problem, but I mean, I could see why you might would think that. I mean, I don't disagree that there, you know, it could be. Yeah, Powder Keg, just kill the account and start a new one. Because at the end of the day, Powder Keg, why do I want to risk my profits? Like, if I've got $12.50 in profit, I'm locking it down and I'm going to take the payout. And, you know, I'm not going to put my payout at risk to try to build a buffer for 2-3 more days. I'll just lock it down, take a payout, and we'll buy a new account for $81. That's all. September 10th, Charles. Still no rise payment. Did you get approval yet, Charles? Just curious. Waiting on 7.5K, submitted 926. You approved on 924. That's weird, Charles. Have you reached out to them? Because that is very, very weird. If you were approved, you should have received payment within like 2-3 days at the most. You should have. Rough 2 days. Traded your FTT account. I submitted for payout. Trying to build buffer. Bad idea. Yeah, Clarity. That's why I don't like doing that. That's why I was just talking about. I hate doing that. I like just taking my money. What up, F4? Market Edge. Good morning. Here's the thing, like, there are times when that can work out, right? But like yesterday and today, the price action, it's been so bad. Like, I was so happy to find a spot yesterday afternoon to take that long trade, that long entry. I mean, don't get me wrong. This was still a scary trade, right? I took it, I don't know why it's not showing up anymore. But I took it right here. So we put in a higher low. ES hit a key level. I was actually asleep when this happened. And then I woke up right here, and we had this gap here, which is not that obvious, but we closed above there, and I knew that the break even was only like 5 points away. So I was able to jump in. You know, there's your break even stop. So you can see once we got in on the close above, which is right there, it almost hit the break even right away, pulled back, put me in a little drawdown, and then blasted through, and I was able to put my stop at break even, and I got the 10 points easily. So That wick up's 31 points. But that's what I took yesterday afternoon. To me, that candle there. Actually, I'm sorry, this is the wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong one. It's over here. This one. Actually, you can see the execution. There it is. I think I took it off the 30-second chart is what it was. Yeah, but very similar. You see what I'm saying? Put in a higher low. It's actually kind of amazing how similar those look. But you get what I'm saying? That was a funny candle right there, wasn't it? Was anybody in a short when that came out right there at 632? Was 110 points, almost 107 in 1 minute, 107 points in a minute. But yeah, I was pretty happy to get the 10 points there. Oh, I switched charts. I was like, what happened here? Thankfully, no. Yeah. Well, maybe you were short. Could have been short. Green candles in your cup. Before that crazy candle, you had a short position, 2 micros. Walked away, and I was walking away. You heard the Quan Tower sound. Oh, man. That's always nice, though. I mean, if we get a momentum candle through here, what time is it? 10:21. Ah, man. I don't know. ES is still above the 73 here. I don't know if I want to participate on this if we get a momentum candle. Probably not. I don't think it's unreasonable to think it works. I could jump in with 2 micros, take one off at the internal, and then risk, what are we risking? $100 with 2 micros. So let's see. We'll see what happens. 160 on micros. Yeah, that's always good. You say Kevin Hart or The Rock? Yeah, I think 140 makes a lot of sense. I mean, you got the next, I think 124 makes a lot of sense. 140, I would go break even at 140, actually. That's right where I go break even. This might be one of those ones where you get in short and then it just does this number, though. Like just doesn't go. Just consolidates and then goes higher. As I mean, like, look at this price action since we had that expansion higher. Not great. Do have initial balance setting in about 6 minutes here. I mean, there might be like a 15-second long setup or something out of this. I don't even know. Yeah, there actually was. There was a 15-second long setup. Actually, wasn't bad either. Sweep of liquidity, delivery from a fair value gap. You would have got in at 171, 7 points lower. Break even would be the 186. Tell you what, I'm going to go. Nah, we'll wait. I don't like the look of that candle. Positive on both funded. Let's go, D. Nice job. 75 EMA 135 250. Might revisit these areas very well. Good morning, Coper. All right, I'm going to watch a 30-second chart here. If we get a close below on it first, we'll participate, but I don't know, man. I don't love where it is, to be honest. I don't love where the ES is right at support for a short. That's what kind of scares me there. Still feels like it's just consolidating for some sort of a move. Stop to break even. Off the 15-second chart here. I gave it a go. We gave it the college try. Awfully high in the leg there, but stop was going to break even almost immediately there, so 4.5 points to the stop to break even. Almost guaranteed at least a break even trade. So I think that's worth trying. Even if it goes without us. Boom, 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 boom. We got a baseball game tonight. CO with a world record drop. Yeah, I did see that CO was moving down earlier. You jumped in at 65s. Nice. I mean, like I said, I like the look of that on the 15-second chart, but I had to kind of go break even quickly there. We actually still held the previous inverse on that pushback up on the 15-second. It just came back and got me and then went. I was only really looking for like a 10-pointer there. Yeah, Yoma, it's a pretty tough day. Good morning, Karen. Pretty tough day. All right, Yoma, we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, let me open the giveaway back up. Yoma, jump in there for the account giveaway, man. No, Yoma, I'm on an eval. We're down 860 on one, up 840 on another. So basically break even. No funded account trades today. I mean, the open was just trash. I mean, this is just trash, right? And then we finally got the expansion. I was lucky enough to jump into the expansion move kind of somewhere around 122. We rode it up to the 180, I think. Something like that. So we'll kind of see what happens here. Initial balance will be set here in about 2 minutes. So the initial balance will be set. We'll do the giveaway here in a few minutes as well. Not going to stretch it out too long, but we'll do it in a few minutes. Let me see here. I want to check something out while we can. There's Maxie. What do we need? 20. All right, we'll kind of see what we get here. Locking it in 97. I think if we get above 97, the push into 214 makes a lot of sense. kind of makes a lot of sense. We'll see. So initial balance is kind of set here already. Oh, Andy said, it is his. It is all his. There's the push into 200. Little rejection there. Unable to get through that high. Did you take profit there? The breakthrough. I don't know. I mean, I think the push through IBH and then push into the 10s looks pretty good, but we'll see. Yeah, I do too, Captain Price. It's kind of what I'm thinking, but not quite sure how to play it, though. Holding up here at the 90. So far, pivot point right there. Good morning, Fish Lips. He is holding up here at the 78 area. Nasdaq back below the pivot point right there, 191. Pulling back here, testing 185s. ES back to the 77. It's kind of unable to get going. Well, price kind of holding up here. See if it can go. There we go. Nice little push. I took a little long there just on one account. I only needed 5 points. I like that kind of push through there. So we got this one above now. And we'll still take the IBH play here if we get a nice heavy close above here. 209, 210. So that's another 1250 locked up there, putting us at 5K. Right there. Let's see. Oh, that's not bad, actually. So I'm going to take a retest here. This will be on micros, obviously. See if we get a retest here. Would have been nice to have gotten in on that first little retest there, but we didn't quite make it. Nice job, Captain Price. Let's go. Yeah, I bought off the pivot point here. Little pullback. We reclaimed that pivot point at 91. I bought there. Got in on that little push for just I literally needed what, 5 points and a tick. So put me at a payout on that account now for 5K. All right, we're long now. So once we push back through our first TP here, we will go break even. I mean, that literally hit us to the tick there. I'm going break even. There we go. So we're at break even. Watch this thing work out perfectly today on a day where I'm taking it on micros on an eval instead of my funded. Oh. Yeah, I think so, Captain Price. Look at this. This play is going to work perfectly on a day when I don't take it on the funded account. The only reason why I didn't take it because I never even opened up that account. It's still not. I don't even have my. I don't have my Trade Evade open. So it would have gave us 10 points at least there. I don't hate it though, guys. I don't hate it. Let's go. Let's go ahead and lock in our extra payout that we just made there. We'll update it. Appreciate you, Predator. You the man. Yeah, I'm glad I just switched over to a single account there. Like, I don't know. I thought I could get the 5 points on that play, but I wasn't as confident in it because here's the idea, right? Even if I lose that trade, I was risking 7 points. So even if I lose that play, I still need 250, right? So I'm risking 140 to make 105. So I still need 250 to get to payout, right? So that was my thought process there. So it still leaves me at only needing one trade, even if that trade fails. So I thought it was worth the risk. All right, we'll do the giveaway here in just a moment. If you guys are not in, exclamation point cash, we're going to be doing a giveaway here in just a minute. So jump on in there. I'll see how many people we have in there in a moment. But yeah, already at 5K in payouts for the month, and we're day number 8. I'll take that all day. All right, let's see how many people are actually in the giveaway versus how many people are in the chat. We currently have 55 people in the giveaway, 145 people in the chat. So if you guys are looking to possibly win a 50K Take Profit Trader account, you got to jump in. Exclamation point cash. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. We are now up on this account, the one that we're trading, the Take Profit Trader, $859. So I think that puts us stone cold even on the day between this account and the other one. I think. What did we lose on the other one? Wasn't it 860? I might be wrong. Yeah, it was 860. So there you go. So that basically makes us even. And then with the payout that we just reached, we're going to say it's a green day. Let's go. Let's go. Green day. I could try to reach payout on another one that we only need like 150, but I don't think I want to. I don't think today's going to be a day where I'm going to be taking any other funded trades. Have I ever worked at the strip club? I have, Peter. Tammy Lynn coming to the stage for you guys. She will be taking off all her clothes. Get your ones out of your pockets. If you have fives, you may get a little more attention. There's no activation fee. Lou Young Turd. Lou Young Turd? There's no activation fee. You were good. You know, I came up with, if your name is Tammy Lynn, I do apologize, but I'm using that name from the movie Ted, where he's zipping through all the names. We are just kind of grinding higher here, huh? All right, Crystal, we'll call you Tammy. You ain't taking nothing off. I used to have to go in the strip club to collect the payment. I used to work at Rent-A-Center, and one of our patrons worked in the strip club next door. The name of the strip club was, what's the name of that strip club? Chelsea's. That was the name of the strip club. Chelsea's was the name of the strip club. Now, you got a small gap here. I would not really use this. Well, I don't hate it. You do have LR below, but I don't know. I would probably wait for this gap to still break if you really wanted to be safe about it. You could use this one. It's, you know, relatively obvious, but I'll probably still wait for this gap. We are 8 minutes outside the macro time, so we'll see what happens. Let's go, Trading Journey. Nice job. Nice job. I'm extremely happy about hitting my payout over here. So, in fact, let's go ahead and make sure we take that one off the copier as well, just in case we find something that we want to take later on. We don't want to accidentally be putting that account at risk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Look at that, guys. Look at the boner candle. We only got 11 counts left on the copier. Look at this thing go. Wow. I hope you guys are long right now. He has just blasted up above the 86 as well. Another one, 265. Let's go. Was Husk short there? What was he doing? Eval take profit. What is the most you can make per day on the 25 eval from take profit? Half Black Beauty. So if the what's the profit target on the 25K? It's 1,500. So you make 750. So what's up, Stoic? Oh, Husk was long and he still lost money. I don't know how that happens. All right, we're going to draw for the account now, guys. If you're not in, you're not in. I'm going to give you 10 seconds. Actually, 45 seconds. So you got 45 seconds. You see the timer down here in the bottom right-hand corner of my screen. As soon as that ends, you the man, Black Beauty, you the man. Just went max contracts on MFF. Hopefully you were long, Clarity. 10 seconds. Everybody starts jumping in now. Exclamation point cash. 15, 14, 13. Oh, Clarity was long. Let's go. I actually might try a little long here too. We'll see. Let's go. Something like this. If we get tagged in. I mean, if we're bullish and this gap is going to hold, then it should still go higher, right? All right, here we go, guys. We're closing the giveaway now. Only 77 of the 145 are in the giveaway. So, hey, pretty good odds. And the winner is Ariane Postoli. Ariane Postoli. Are you here in the chat? Donovan, you should be in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were in. I don't know. I can't see your name right now, but we'll look in a second. I'm pretty sure you're in. Ariane Pastoli, are you here? Dang, Andy didn't win. Ariane, I need you to send me an email to cleve.baker. No, wait, that's the wrong one. I'm trying to give you my personal email. methodicalman@gmail.com. And I need you to send me a screenshot of your YouTube channel just showing me that this is you. So click on the little button here showing me it's you. Screenshot that, and then I need your login for a Take Profit Trader account. Just your email for your login for your Take Profit Trader account. Black Beauty, you just missed it. You just missed it. We're going to do another one tomorrow, though. We will be doing another one tomorrow. So I guess it's going without me. If it gets above the high, then actually it's actually never even retested that gap yet. You think it does. Yeah, looks like it's just going to run it. I mean, it came so close to tagging me in there. What, 2-3 points away? 2 points away, 3 points away. Just didn't get it. I mean, we're going to have to go to a higher time frame here to find the next target up. To the moon. It's going to the moon, fellas. Going to the moon. And to think we were long, you know what? Like, we were long way down here. 91? What are we thinking? We should have been hodling. Just kidding. We only needed 5 points. Feels like you could just close your eyes and long at this point. You'd be good. 305 is bottom of supply. I mean, 305, yeah, kind of makes sense, right? 310, 310, 315. Just keeps going. You're long from 168, but micros, hey, that's still a nice trade. That's huge. That's 100 points. Let's go. Congrats. Congrats. Oh, yeah, we pulled the winner already. Yeah, I forgot. $100-point trade. Nice job. Let's see what Mancini has to say. $805 is still next up. Let me see if $805 is still next up. 86 to 88. We're targets. Protect gains here. Leave runners. We've rallied for hours. RSI getting hot. Yeah. ES touched 95 there on the way up. There we go. I mean, possible short trigger here, but I don't know if I'd take that. You scalp the short candlelight? I mean, I don't know. I don't hate it, but you could maybe take it for a few points. We're awfully bullish, but when you do kind of get the reversal, it just kind of comes out of nowhere, right? We are in the macro now, so if it is going to want to turn back down, now would be the time probably to do it. I think I might take this short. It might be stupid. It's got to trigger first. There's the trigger, and we'll see if we can't get lower. Stop to break even will be there. So looking for like 10, 12 points before we get our break even stop in here. Because we have no idea if we're going to get through this imbalance. So even if this short works, it might only make it to this imbalance anyway. Just looking for the 34s here for our break-even stop. Can we get it? Uh, 30-second just closed below. Same stop there for the break-even on the 30-second chart as well. Let's see what we get. Okay, Ariane, I'll check it in just a minute. We'll get that sent over to you. Ariane, you already had a Take Profit Trader account login, or did you have to create one? We'll check in a moment here. Let me see. Yeah, no worries. Let's see here. I got your screenshots. But I need your email for your login for Take Profit Trader. Yeah, create an account and then send it over to me if you don't mind. So much less stress when you're on the micros, huh? It's like, oh, it's pushing up 10 points. It's okay. I'm down $30. Our stop to break even now is at this wick at 38. That's now our stop to break even. Good morning, Mud Bum. All right, that's the stop to break even trigger. We wicked below that, just a tick or two, but it's below it. All right, let's take this stop off here. Let's put on a 1 stop. We'll make it an OCO order. We touched the 20 there, 21. See if we can push through there. The party's ending, yeah. Mudmum, because we were already up $850 on this account, and I didn't want to give it back, so I traded micros on it. Eval only. So I just didn't want to give my money back. Excuse me. Although we haven't really taken any losses. Less stress. All right, there we go. Stopped out. So still a winning trade, even if it's against the bias. You know, I'm still bullish overall, but I still think that works, right? We're coming into the macro. I mean, all the things. We're awfully high in the leg. I mean, you know, you can say, well, that was only one. I mean, but that was for 12 points. So imagine that's a mini. That's still $240. So we'll put that account that we're actually trading up on the screen. Why not? Dun, 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 dun. Now she's moving lower. Now, obviously, if it closes below this gap, because this is the gap that really is holding price down. If we close below this gap, then we might see the elevator here. We might see the elevator. I think it's probably more likely if we just look at the range from a fib perspective since open. It's typically what I like to do. Then, yeah, this gap down here might actually get tested. It sits in equilibrium. So you got equilibrium sitting right at the bottom of this gap. So I do think this wick down here would be a good target on a short, potentially. So we could pull back kind of into this area, sweep this wick, and still be bullish. So we'll kind of go from there and see what happens. If you guys didn't know, 90% off Bulenox does end today. Let me see if they've updated that. But 90% off is supposedly ending today. Luna, unfortunately, it does not let me turn on. So I'll show you, Luna. When I am streaming in ultra low latency, it won't even let me show you. But when I'm streaming in ultra low latency so that you guys have the smallest delay possible, subtitles are not possible. So I do apologize for that. It's just trying to get you guys the least amount of delay possible. If I did like a 10-second delay, then I think subtitles would be possible at that point. But, you know. So what is this? I hate it when they do this, because I have no idea what this sale is. They started a new sale, and it's going to go through the end of the month, and it's on option 2s. Can somebody try the code MM4? Husk, I don't know if you're listening. Can you try MM4 and tell me what that code gives on a 50K option 1 and a 50K option 2? MM4. Because it doesn't tell me what it does. Yeah, it's definitely holding. I mean, can somebody give the MM4 code a try? I don't know if Husk is listening. And tell me on option 1, 50K, and option 2, what percentage that is. On Bulenox. I think Husk is looking it up. It puts it at 46.55 or option 1. Oof. What is that, 50%? That's not, no, that's got to be like 70%. Oh, it's the same with option 2, so it's like a 70%. Let me see, it goes 46. So 175, so 46. Yeah, it's 26%, 74% off. Yeah, MM is 90% off still Candlelight, but tomorrow that'll change. I did just post the link to Fast Track, guys. It's still 55% off and 20% off if you want to use the credit card, but I still would recommend just using the credit card through Rise. Take Profit Trader, 40% off, $102, like I said. All in for the 50K account, no activation fee. What did Buy Funded Futures do today? Did they just go to 5% today? Let me look. Because I think their Starter Plus sale ended last night. I wonder if they just went to 5%. SS Trading, they got a 40% off sale, no activation fee right now, so that's the best you're going to get. I think they're going to keep that through the end of the month right now. $102 all in, no activation fee. Which is better than the $85 sale, in my opinion, that they just had. Because you're all in for $102 instead of, what, $215 or something? Let me see what they got. I don't see any. Why is there nothing under active promotions? I guess they are just doing 5% off right now. They might just be doing 5% off. As I don't see any active promotions there. Still just kind of grinding here at the 250. It's not much to do. So yeah, I guess they're just doing the 5% off. Don't forget, Apex is still doing the 80% off. I think that's slated to end tomorrow with the one-day pass. I don't know if they're going to continue to extend the $85 lifetime activation fee. So if you are looking to pass an Apex account and get the $85 lifetime activation fee, tomorrow will be the last day to do that. I might actually full send Summit Open because we currently have 6 accounts, but we should get all 6 of these to pay out by the end of the month, theoretically. So I need to load up and start getting a few more there on that. The code's Myth if you want to help support the channel on that. Every other code is MM. What's the initial balance indicator? Right here, Black Beauty, you're using Quantower. You're going to go to indicators and you're going to type in opening range. And then from there, you're going to select it. And you're going to put in, obviously, 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. And then take this show labels off. Don't leave that on because it leaves this stupid label on if you leave it on. So that's what it is. But it's called opening range. Yeah. Ariane, as long as you sent me your email, you're good. How many losing days do I have on my Fast Track accounts? A lot, Charles. A lot. I mean, probably 7 out of 10. I'm going to say I'm green like 7-ish out of 10. Let me see. I'll show you a couple. Let's look at the one that we just got to pay out on. What was that? 89 maybe? Or which one did I just get the payout on? I think it's 90. Yeah, 90. Let's see how many red days we had on this account. So this is the account that I just got eligible for payout. And you can see I have Largest winning day, 245. Largest losing day, 250. This goes back to taking one trade per day. Average win, 146. Average loss, 232. Consecutive winning days, 6. Max consecutive losing days, 1. You see how we do that there? 11 wins, 2 losses. So 13 traded days, 11 wins, 2 losses. So today would make it 12 wins, 2 losses. And you can see, so that's how I'm successful. Now see, like some of the winning days, like that one's $10. But like that might have been a day where I just got back to break even and I just called it. I took 110 there. You see what I'm saying? I took 110 there. So like none of my profit days are like overly large. None of the losses are overly huge, more than one trade. So that's the way I stay successful on those accounts. I think that's the smartest way to do it. So it doesn't always work like that, but that's an example. Now to show you my other accounts, it actually would make more sense for me to show you the Apex, because I dug a hole in the Apex accounts. I'm not going to lie. Like we dug a hole in the Apex accounts. Let me show you those. We dug a hole on those at the start of the accounts. So look at the start of the accounts here. So you can see where every one of these accounts are. I'm somewhere between 5 and 13 days, 600, 400, 400, 1,000, 600, 1,000 basically. But look at these accounts here. I started off deep in the hole. So I took a $268 loss, followed by a $300 loss, followed by a $300 loss. I think I lost 3 or 4 days in a row on these accounts. And then we took another loss. But then we just started grinding it back up, just grinding it back up, and just kind of got it back into the green. But we started these accounts bad. Day 1 was a loser. Day 2 was a loser. Day 3 was a loser. I think we were down like $500-600 total on these accounts. But that's the thing. You don't panic. You keep the strategy the same. Over time, you're going to be successful, right? You're going to actually get these back to green. So it's taken 13 trading days, but now we're, in a decent spot on those accounts. A lot of people panic, especially on like a 25K account. They're like, oh man, I'm down $800. Oh man, I may as well just full send. No, you don't full send. You just take it one day at a time, and eventually you get there, or you don't get there. You blow it and you start over. But you don't full send it. You keep that consistency. Keep that, just keep knowing that over time you win. So, and don't worry about getting the account to pay out. See, like if I was sitting there worrying about getting those accounts to pay out, it might have a different result. Might have a different result. You were down 850 earlier because I was antsy. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, D, like down that much, man. Woo, that's tough. I mean, very, very lucky to be back to where you're at and just accept that as a winning day and move on. So, what's Nutty over here doing? Listening to the interview? Oh, he's in a trade. Nutty's long, 2 micros. Is he long? Looks like it. Oh, I don't know what he's listening to. Dun, 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 dun. Nutty's long. I guess he's taking a play off the EMAs. But yeah, that's the only thing I can say. Oh, let me look, Ariane, and see if I got that account. Your email. Okay, Ariane, I got your email. I'm going to get that sent over to you. Ariane, let me make sure this is actually you. Okay. So I'm going to get that over to you, Ariane. It might take a day or two. It will show up in your it will show up in your when you go to buy, there'll be a little house down at the bottom, and it'll show up right there. All right. It might take it a day or two, but we'll see. Ariana, you never know. It could take a day or two. All right, here we go. Nutty's still in the long. He just stopped, just got hit. This is a nice momentum candle down here. This is very interesting. Just outside the macro. We haven't really gotten, well, let's look at the initial balance. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of a marginal close above, but 5.5 points was worth taking. I guess Nutty's just listening to this interview or whatever. Listen to the interview, even on double speed, it's long. Yeah, 2 hours is a long time. I couldn't even get started with it yet. I could not even get started with it. Guys, I was thinking about taking a trip to Texas next week. What do you guys think? Should I go? Should we go? Should we go? Thinking about taking the trip to Texas for the Texas-Georgia game. I haven't booked anything yet. I'm a last-minute person. I'll book the day of if I got to. But yeah, I was considering going, and then I was like thinking hard about not going. I don't know why. I just don't feel like going, but I think it would be fun. How friendly are Texans? How friendly are the Texans over there? Are they going to be friendly to me if I show up in my Georgia gear and I go to the Texas-Georgia game? Are they going to be friendly to me over there? Or are they going to be like Alabama fans? Sorry if you're an Alabama fan. And be mean to me. The weather's nice and hot. Ugh. I don't want it to be hot. Yeah, that's the plan, Andy. I would like to go visit T.O. The doors held open, roll tide. All right. ES is working its way below the 86 here. It has not had an initial balance high retest. Might get that. Maybe along, maybe off the IBH. All right, here's the test. Do I take a little stab here? Why not? Let's try a little stab. Let's see if we get a little 10-point bounce here. And I'm probably above 26. I'll go break even if we get it. Because that'll put us up 5-6 points on the trade, and I think that's the logical spot. You want to see it just continue higher if it's going to go there. So let's see if we bounce here above 26. It's looking for a little cheap trade, a little bounce here, but not looking like we're going to get it. ES directly testing it there. Nice bounce here. Come on, get up. Go. Again, still looking for the bounce through 26, and we'll go break even. There we go. It's good enough for me. Break even. Come on. Oh, come on. It wants it. It really does. It wants it. I don't love that the, well, there we go. Yeah, a little try there. We'll give it a little stab. Maybe this is not that interview. This must be a video that they posted. Looks like it's only 31 minutes long or something. Oh, this must be on their website. So ES retested the 86 from the bottom side there. I do feel like we sell down here. I mean, it feels like we're probably going to take the elevator here at some point. Again, I think this 155 makes a lot of sense. So just kind of waiting here, kind of holding up here at the 225s. ES reclaiming the 86 here. If you didn't go break even here, you're probably going to get your TP. Probably. Feels that way anyway. If ES reclaims 86. You're trying to take Apex on Ninja Trader for a second when Quantire was having issues. I don't hate Ninja. I think it's all right. This is probably a no trade area for me because do I really want to be shorting into IBH? Probably not. Let's kind of see what happens here. All right, I'm turning that off. Oh, let's go over and check out Sabo. He's still alive. Look at this thing pushing right back up here. Coming into 1120. ES tested the IBH there, bounced off of it. There's the bounce. If you stayed in that trade, you probably just got your profit target right there. I did not stay in the trade. I did not stay in it. ES pushing up 87 here. Here we go. Ripping higher 240s. So good idea on that long there. Just maybe he wasn't quite patient enough. Probably should have trusted it a little more. You can always say that in hindsight, right? You can always say that in hindsight. To the moon, 240s, let's go. Running all that low resistance liquidity that we left there. Squeezing out the shorts, I guess. Squeezing out the shorts. Let's go, invest. Nice job. $600 on the PA. I like it. Squeeze, Lassie. I mean, no real reason for this thing to stop here. You think 260s might be in play? If ES pops above the 57.90, currently at the 89s, got to pivot there at the 90. Let's see. So, oh yeah, I guess there is a trend line there. I really didn't see that. Still a little higher to go. I don't know. That wick up there, 255, maybe. Looks interesting. Obviously, if we fail to make a new high here, that's not good for the bulls, but... Woo, what was that? That might be a little short trigger there, but... That line should be your stop. Yeah, it kind of, rejected it there, huh? Just paid a funded fee on Bulenox and waiting the last one sometime today. I have 4 funded. Let's go. Nice job, D. Oh, yeah. Thank you for telling me that because I need to flip mine. Tom got paid... Tom got paid from his automated request. Every time I tell my spouse about how I did in my XFA, I lose. Tell me it's in your head. Oh, goodness. Been short since 2042. I mean, yeah, I think that's an okay entry. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying there. I do the same stuff. Whenever I'll tell my girlfriend, I'll be like, oh, I'm only one trade away from payout. And she'll say, you always do bad when you tell me that. Dun, 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 dun. We don't get paid from the activation fees, D, but I do get paid every time you use my code. So Tom said he got paid this morning on his Fast Track account. Let me check mine. They didn't delete anything from my accounts, so I'm assuming that. How much did it take you when you got started out to pass and then get a payout? Music, this is not going to be something you're going to want to hear. It took me almost a year, I think 11 months to get my first funded account. And then in order to get the first payout, I think about 13 months for me to get my first payout. Now, I did not become consistent. I think if you notice my payouts above me here, I think March or April of this year, I started getting consistent with my payouts. And I started trading about a year before that. So it took me probably a year and 2 months, a year and 3 months before I got consistent. Something like that. Yeah, Jamie, my girlfriend says I only watch trading videos. I only talk about trading. But here's the thing. To be successful at trading, you have to be obsessed. You have to be obsessed. Yeah, no problem, Tom. I try to let you guys know. Try to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Lassie. That sucks. Oh, my goodness. $60 away and you blew it? Oh, my God. I would be sick. So... No, and here's the thing, Music. You cannot compare yourself to any other person. You can't. There are going to be people that are going to be successful quicker than you, and there are going to be a lot of people who are going to be successful not as fast as you, or maybe never be successful at all. So you got to always remember that. Can't really compare yourself to anyone else because everybody learns at a different pace, and everybody finds what works for them at a different pace. So, but what I will say, you need to find a strategy that works with your personality. That's one of the things that I really didn't think about when I first started trading. And it really is something that holds true. Like, you can have a strategy. If you're a person who's naturally kind of anxious and you can't hold trades, well, obviously going for a 2 or a 3R is not the strategy for you. It's not going to work for you. And that's me. I'm not someone who's going to hold for a 2 or a 3R. Now, 1R, 1.5R, something like that, and I'm able to move my stop quickly with the inversions, that aligns perfectly with my personality. And so that's why this strategy works for me. It doesn't mean this strategy is any better than any of the other ones that I traded. The other ones just did not align with my personality. So, because I'm not someone who can sit there and not take profits, can sit there and not move my stop to break even. It's just not me. That might be you, but it's not me. So you just have to take that into you got to factor that in. So sometimes you're afraid you'll never be successful. Nah, well, Music, the reason why 90% of people fail is because they give up. That's why. It's not because they can't do it. It's because they give up. It's the simple reason. They run out of money or they give up. Those are the reasons. So otherwise, you'd have a much higher percentage of people that are successful. Yeah, clarity. I mean, that's, awesome. That's the way I do it. I try not to trail, but I do. Exactly, Biggs. Everybody has their own season. Yeah. That's why I love the inversion so much, because once it hits the internal, which is usually 5-7 points away, stop goes to break even, you can't lose, right? If you create an internal high, and you pull back, and then you get back above that high, stop goes to break even. Very simple rules. Stop is move quickly. It fits with my personality. So that's why I like it. And also, you know, it does have a pretty high win rate. But I don't feel like you need that high of a win rate if you're going for larger R. If you're going for 3R trades every day, 2R trades, really 2R trades, a 55% win rate, you're going to make money. You know, 3R trades, a 45% win rate, you're going to make money. Your win rate does not have to be that big if you're making bigger R trades. So, but this works for me, and that's why I trade this way. Might not work for everyone else, but this works for me. Do I over leverage? Yes, I do over leverage. I recognize trading a mini on a 25K account with $1,250 in drawdown is not smart, but somehow I make it work. You got to be kidding me, man. You got to be flipping kidding me. What? Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. You guys know I'm a Dogs fan. Colby Young was arrested this morning. I mean, like, how many more Georgia players can get arrested? He got into an argument with, I guess, his girlfriend who's pregnant. So he's now charged with battery and assaulting an unborn child. Like, come on, people. How stupid can you be? I mean, Georgia's already had enough arrests. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Dwayne, appreciate this email that you sent me. I'm going to go through here and fix these settings from what you're showing me here. We'll check that out, man. I do appreciate that. Another player arrested. If you trade bigger RR, you have to add into winner, and that's the way. That way you can lose. Yeah. I tend to agree. Lassie, I tend to agree. Yeah, music, that's what you got to do. You got to find whatever strategy works for you. I'm not saying that inversions are the best. They just work for me. Right? Some people think inversions are very difficult to understand. They're really not. It's really an A, B, C type thing. You know, there's these, if this, then this. I mean, that's all it is. It's not rocket science. It's really very, very easy, in my opinion. You know, if you want to find the very best inversions, you want to find a long and discount and a short in premium. You know, knowing the draw and liquidity is the most important thing in inversion trades. But if you just simply go with the premise, you know, long and discount, short and premium, it makes your win rate much, much higher. So I don't always follow that. But, you know, having obvious targets, equal highs, equal lows, data highs, data lows, London high, London low, you know, that sort of thing makes it easier. But it really is not. This is not a strategy that's hard to understand. It really is not. It's actually one of the easier strategies that I've traded. And it's also a strategy where, like, once you know what you're looking for, once you see it, you can't unsee it type thing. So you will always, once you trade inversions, you will always see the inversions. So, Thomas Wade. No, who's that, Trading Journey? Yeah. We'll see, Lassie. I think it wants to continue up too. We're generating a lot of trend line liquidity here. I would not doubt, I wouldn't like be shocked, you know, if we get that little run back into the initial balance high. That's why, like, even if this closes below this with IBH here and a pivot point, do I want to be shorting this right here? No. I think it would make a lot more sense for it to do something like this, pull back down here, and then you can take the long, get you some sort of inversion out of that. That makes a lot more sense to me to happen. Does it have to do that? Nope. Doesn't have to. Yeah, Clarity, I saw it. I was like watching them. So before inversions, any recollections of what I was looking for? Fred, I was trading the 2022 ICT Silver Bullet between 10 and 11 a.m. I traded trend lines. I traded high frequency scalping on the 15-second chart. I used the 10-second chart with the Watt Avatar explosion. I traded a volume profile strategy. I mean, I went through probably every strategy you can think of. This one that I'm currently trading has the highest win rate, and I'm the most consistent with it. Does that mean it's the best? Nope. It just depends on you. So, oh, it's another streamer? I don't know who that is. Oh, you're talking about Kellyanne. Yeah. Well, Kellyanne's, yeah, she's a YouTuber. I don't think Kelly streams, but I get what you mean. She does stream in her Discord, I think, every so often. Yeah, I was listening to Nutty, but they were just talking about something else. They were talking about the whole Apex stuff, and I got tired of listening to it, so I turned it off. Turned on some music. Do I have a private account? What does that mean, Anna? On my YouTube? I don't know what you mean. What are you asking about, Anna? I don't know what you mean by that. Emmanuel, tough day for you. Just keep the loss small. I mean, that's the best thing you can do. Keep the loss small and always save capital for the next day. Oh, a live account. I do have a live account with AMP Futures. I'm not trading it right now. I did fund it with $1,000. And I was going to start that micro challenge this week, but with me potentially going on vacation at the end of the week and then on vacation next week, I didn't want to start that. Because if I go on vacation next week, I'll probably leave Tuesday or Wednesday, even though the game's not till Saturday. And we were considering taking the kids somewhere this weekend, but with the hurricane hitting Florida, I don't know if that'll be possible, so we'll see. So many successful traders out there. Thomas Wade is one of them. Does price analysis using trend lines and EMA. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Trading Journey. There's no like wrong way to do it. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't know if Kellyanne has a live account or not. I would assume maybe she does. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, who was that in here earlier who said they had not gotten paid yet from like the 10th or the 12th? Are you still in here? I think I was busy when you were asking about that, but I was going to get you to send me an email. That's strange to me. It's funny. So Nutty's saying, he's saying that if your goal is to just get payouts from a prop firm without improving as a trader and take advantage of the prop firm accounts, like what else would you do with a prop firm account? Like, isn't that the idea? And if that's not the idea, why did they offer a $25K account where you can literally make $1,600 and then take out $1,500? If that's not the type of trader that you're looking for, then you need to change the rules. You need to change it to where you can't take out the buffer, right? So if we were looking at Bulenox, and we say, oh, Bulenox wants traders who don't take out the buffer. Well, yeah, that's what they want because they have a rule where you can't take out the buffer, right? But if you're a company, Apex, and you're saying like, oh, we want traders who want to be successful and not take advantage of the prop firm, but they don't have a rule where they can take out the buffer. If you have a rule where you can take out the buffer, then that's exactly what you're encouraging the people to do. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take advantage of it. So, what's my best tip on skipping a setup? I take setups that rip in my stop loss sometimes, but most of the time they work. Peter, it depends on your strategy. I mean, if we're talking about my strategy, then I'm not going to long this high in premium, right? So I'm going to give you an example. Give you an example right here. You have kind of, which actually we've never closed above that. But even if we closed above this, would I long up here? Did we sweep liquidity? Technically, yes. We swept this wick. Are we delivering from a fair value gap? Yes, technically. But we're so high in the leg, this may not work. So this would be me skipping this setup. See what I mean? So that's an example. I mean, like, you know, you have to have rules set in place for yourself. You've got to figure those rules out yourself based on your back testing, based on your trading experience. So, but your break even on this would be here. Like this would be your break even in scale. What did Kellyanne say? I got to read this. I'm so making a video on this now. Stops are what keeps people from being profitable. Maybe. Oh, that's me. I'm requesting 1,500 from 5 accounts. I posted my calendar in Discord and attached it for flipping as I flipped like 10 days due to the resets. Dude, Moses, there's nothing wrong with that, right? If you're too stupid as a prop firm to have a rule stopping somebody from doing that, that is a you problem. That's not a customer problem. And that's what people have to understand. Like, you know, Fast Track's like, oh, if you're trying to game the system. Well, yeah, of course I'm going to take advantage and game the system. If you don't have a rule keeping me from doing that, that's your problem, not mine. It's up to you to make the rules. So we don't make the rules. We just abide by them. So Nutty's completely, yeah, I don't know. And Nutty's been saying other stuff about Apex lately, you know. So he's been actually kind of bashing him lately. Not bashing, but being, what is the right word? It's not bashing. It's being, well, I don't know what the proper word is there. But you get what I'm saying. Like, you know, thinking they could change some things. So, yeah, Pine Tree, I mean, that just comes down to like, you know, he only has APEX. He only has APEX. So you have 2 rules, hugging the line of the VWAP. Yeah, VWAPs. Lassie, I have that rule too. And you know how many times I've broken that rule and got killed? So critical. There you go. Thank you guys. It's being critical of them. So everybody knows the word except for me. I don't think this is a short to me. I mean, we broke the trend line retest. We inversed this fair value gap. I mean, if anything, you might take a long here, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But that's why, guys, I don't have a contract with the one prop firm. This is why I don't. You know, because how can you be objective if you only have one prop firm that you can promote? If you only have one prop firm that you can use, like, it's really hard to be objective or to be neutral towards a prop firm if that's the case. Very, very hard to do that. So if that's the only prop paying you. Yeah, he might be trying Topstep, but you know, Topstep is not, they're on a invite only for the affiliates, and you know, so I think behind the scenes he might trade. I mean, he's traded behind the scenes forever. I mean, you guys may not have known that, but I mean, I'm sure that, you know, he has. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, Bulenox allows DCA for sure. The buffer fish slips is simply leaving the profit in there. For example, in the 50K, you got to get to 2,600 in profit before the trailing drawdown stops following you, but you got to get to $3,100 in profit before you can take out $500. So you have to leave the buffer in when you take a payout. That's what I mean by that. Rug pull and scale into bounce is your new setup for short. Yeah, not bad. Once you saw take private trader accounts he brought up accidentally. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. He just, you know, he's not going to say that. He's saying that now, but he's not going to always say that, you know. So had I taken this inverse setup that we just talked about, this would be my scale and my break even. So 5 points at 244.50. Now you see, it looks like it's probably going to work. But is this the type of trade I really want to take with this, all this consolidation? No. There's no rules yet, Pine Tree, that I know of that they've put in place. The new rules that they were talking about was if you take a payout on an account, then your second payout has to at least match your first payout. So if you take $12.50 out on your rally on a individual account basis, if you take $12.50 out of a rally account, your next payout at least has to be $12.50, right? So on and so forth. And then they were trying to limit, what was the other one? Oh, they didn't want you to flip more than 3 days. So you couldn't flip your way to a payout. So just what Moses was talking about earlier, I think that was Moses, where in the first 10 days, he made enough money to get to 2 payouts. And then you could just flip for the next 10 days and take your second payout automatically without putting the account at risk. They're trying to they were trying to limit it to where you can only flip 3 days. But as far as I know, they didn't implement any of that yet, but it was stuff they were considering. So stuff they were considering, but no, they didn't change anything yet. You missed the jump, Aaliyah. Yeah, kind of a tough opening though. So, oh, this is what I mean from ICT. There's a same point with line trader. Yeah, I don't know what that is. You put the rules in a hat and pick one of them for the week. All right, Moses, appreciate you. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I mean, and I think I've told you that before. I think I've mentioned that in here before. Like, you have the ability to do that, right? I mean, like, there's no rule stating you can't do that. So if you make enough money to get to your second payout during the first payout window, there's no rule that says you can't flip 10 days. And it, you know, they're like, oh, people are getting, like I said, people are taking advantage of the rules. Well, that's your fault. It's not the trader's fault. Just not. Make a rule against it and it won't happen. Otherwise, suck it up and pay the trader. Oh, fair value gap and lines meet in the same point. I got you. I mean, based on the way this looks, you would think that we still move up, in my opinion. As long as we hold this 1 minute trend that we broke out of, you would think this would still move up. You request a payout on October the 1st, and my account is not deducted. I have not received payout till now. Yeah, Tony, did you get a approval, or did you request payout during the automated system? Because that's what I would do. All right, so now your stop would go to break even. So we never got stopped out on that trade, but look at everything it had to put you through there. You would have scaled there for 5 points, and then you target this high if you were trading inverses. But this is also like, even though this works, this is kind of like a C setup, awfully high in the leg, you know, just because of how high in the leg we are. Now, is it paying? Yeah, it pays, but like, it's just not the kind of trade I want to be taking. $8.5 points. Big move. Big move. The 5 minute chart. Point of control is at 240. It's kind of where we've been holding, right? 40%, yes, in Bulenox. It is fun only on the funding account though. Trading Journey, that's not in an eval. Eval, do whatever you want. Funded account, do whatever you want. Just don't go over the 40% consistency rule. Now, what did we just go into when this happened? You guys notice this? Look at this. The macro 1150 on the 1150 macro. Boom, we started running this trend line liquidity. So the setup occurred before 1150. It occurred at 1142. It puts you through 8 minutes of drama, and then at 1150, boom, it pushes. I would not be shocked to see 280 in the next 15 minutes. ES is pushing above 90 as well. Done for the day. Won't be able to trade tomorrow as I'll be traveling. All right, Candlelight. Appreciate you watching. You on vacation or you traveling for work, Candlelight? Yeah, I love the macro too, Lassie. It really, like that macro, when you see this, have you guys ever noticed when you trade the afternoon, if you see trend line liquidity building up or equal highs or equal lows going into that 50 macro at the end of the day, that 350 algorithm candle, that's how I decide what direction I'm going in. Like if we had this set up going into the 350 macro, like I would, every time I would expect us to end the day somewhere around 280. Like that's how I set up those types of trades. It really works well. Even works overnight. Or you're going on vacation. Let's go. Enjoy your vacation, man. Enjoy the vacation. Are you going to trade on the vacation or are you going to just take a break? Nothing wrong with taking a break. Doom, doom, doom. So let's see if we get some expansion here. So if we hold above 50, I think we can continue to push here. That next level, you kind of want to see it expand above the 65 area, like this wick right here, 62.50. You want to see a nice expansion above that candle there. No reason that we shouldn't. ES pushing up here 92s. So that's kind of your next line in the sand there, 62.25. Above that, we should kind of expand higher. Let's see if we get that. 30 minutes. Yeah, nothing wrong with that candle. Hopefully you get some good opens then. Listen, guys, when you can trade for like 30 minutes, you get your points and you walk away, it's not a better feeling, right? Oh, you trade the best on vacation? I don't, Pine Tree, but I'm still going to give it a try. If we do go somewhere, we'll probably travel on Thursday. Although I think Thursday mornings when that storm's hitting. But it would be like midday on Thursday for us leaving if we go somewhere. We'll see. Not quite sure where to go, though. The mountains were kind of devastated by Helene already. And then and now Florida's getting hit. So it's like, not that Florida didn't get hit by Helene. It did. I'm just saying. Kind of limits the options. So above 62 here, I want to see this really take off. I want to see us take off kind of above 62. Yeah, that's true, Pine Tree. If you're on vacation, you just take what you can and you get out, right? My problem on vacation is the kids are sitting over my shoulder and they're like, looks like a long right there, bud. Press long. And then I press long and I lose $200 and then I get them in the headlock. And I was like, get out of here. Leave me alone. Oh. That's what the kids do. They're like, I think you should long right here. And it moves 4 points. And they're like, see, I told you. I told you. I said long. They want to learn. They're like, let me trade for you. I can do better than you can. I'm like, all right, yeah, you know, there may be beginner's luck. I don't know. Ignorance is bliss. One of those things. Not quite sure what you'd want to call it. Good thing it's setting a long order at 65. Risky, but you could give it a go. All right, we want to see expansion above 62. We want to see this boner. We want to see a little wick right above there and just run. Can we get some expansion higher? I think we can. So you can see this inversion trade's paying out here, and I didn't take it. Now, you know, like I told you, I didn't take it because it's just too high in the leg. Struggling here. A little bit of sellers trying to pop in here. Let's see. Can we hold the 21? Nope. There's the test of the 9. Oh, I don't have the 200 on here on this one. Not that I don't use those for entries. I like to use them for a little support maybe. And that's not the boner we were hoping for. Couldn't get above 62. So look at the 30-second chart here. Let me show you another little. Look at your 30-second chart. So if we are in fact bullish, then we should inverse this and continue higher. Maybe a pyramid opportunity for you here if you are in the trade. Again, I don't hate this. Obviously, this is not. Is this an A setup? Mechanically, it's an A setup. We swept this liquidity. We're delivering from this gap. We inverse this gap. Problem is, once again, we're high in the leg. Can it work? Yeah, I mean, it can work. Stop is only about 4 points up. So dun, 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 dun. Keep the tight stop so high in the leg. Yeah, you could do that too, Fred. I mean, like, do I think this works? Most likely. I still think it works. I mean, this one worked, so why would this one not work, right? We held this. We held this. So that's what you gotta, that's kind of what I look at, like, you know, when you're looking like, okay, we held that one. All right, we held that one. Okay, well, then we probably, if we inverse this one, that we probably go here, right? That's just kind of like how you look at it. It doesn't look like it's going to, you're probably not going to get a trigger. You'd have to be in probably already if you're taking that. And where would you target? I mean, target this high here at 62 or target up here at 74 or something like that. We might could partake in one. You know what? We'll do it. We'll go one mini or one micro here. One micro. We took it on the close and look at the immediate dump. It's so funny because, like, in my back testing, I did see that when this happens on an immediate close, that usually means that's a bad sign, obviously. 'Tis a bad sign. So if it closes below this gap, then we'll put our stop in at the bottom of that wick. So it didn't close below it. So technically the stop doesn't go in yet, but probably not a great look here that it's moving below like that. Could maybe just put the stop down there, risking $32. And this is why you don't, this is why I don't like taking these up this high. I mean, like, they can work, but it's just dangerous, much lower probability. And now it closed below. So now you would move your stop to the wick here, because if it makes a new low, we don't want to be involved. But if it can hold here, Now your break-even stop is still the same. It's still up there at 60. So we want to see if this candle can push right back through there. And we'll go break even up there at 60 and a quarter. 240 bullish with lines. Done for the day. 1 out of 3 recycle style. Oh, I got stopped. That's all right. 2 times for losses. 1 out of 3 didn't trade. Slow grind. Afraid of a rug pull. Wouldn't like to see fast now. Ooh, look at this thing. Look at this thing go. Look at that thing go. Do we have something going on? That is not a normal-ish candle. Yes, pulled back to the 86 there, bouncing off that directly. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, elevator down. Exactly. Retest of the trend line there held. Trend line held. I do think there might be a speaker. I don't know. I didn't look at it. I didn't see any news this morning that was going to be like anything affecting, really. Bostic speaks in 41 minutes. Short-term energy outlook. Yeah, I guess maybe that could have done something. 3-year note auction. So Bostic doesn't speak until 12:45. Does it continue lower here? Do we continue higher? I don't know. I guess I didn't notice we did have equal lows at 220. Anybody else notice that? We had equal lows down here at 220. On the micros, you don't see it right there. I guess maybe they are equal lows on the micros too. So we did sweep these equal lows there. These lows over here are not equal on the Nasdaq, on the NQ. I only count equal lows on NQ. ES pulling back here, 87s once again. I mean, do we hold the trend line here? Do we hold it for another bounce? I don't know. All right, Lassie, appreciate you watching. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We are 44 subscribers away from 5,800 subscribers. 44. Let's see here. See if the ES tests the 86 here again. Might get a little overshoot. Look for a spot maybe I stabbed long, but not quite there yet. Well, retesting this trend line here. Yeah, that's the problem. We got IBH here. We got a pivot point here. I'm not going to take a short into those things. I mean, maybe it just pushes through there with like they're not even there, but I'm going to try a little cheap long here. We'll risk 10 points. See if we can't get a little pop. No can get it. No can get it. Could not get it. Might have been a candle too soon there. Might have been a candle or two too soon. Yes, I did trade Elite Trader Funding. I've never taken a payout from them, but I do have a code for them as well. I am not trading them currently. They do got some interesting, well, they had some interesting deals. I don't know if they still have them. Let's see. I guess they don't have any sales going on right now that I see. Activate. Looks like you can get 20 accounts with them now. Are they not having a sale? I don't see a sale. D, you don't have to worry about it counting against you for flipping if you're, I mean, it just depends. There's no, well, I don't know if $20 in a day is considered flipping. I'm not sure. I think if you enter and you exit right away, that's considered flipping. If it's actually a trade that's based on your strategy, then that's different. There's the retest. All right, I lied. I said I wasn't going to short into IB, but why not? Why not? Nice bounce off there. 10 points, 12 points, 13 points. You were short at 21 or higher. Does Apex have any new rules? I don't think so, Kenzie. They're the same as they've always been, as far as I know. And I just did something I don't normally do. I just said I don't want to short into IBH, and what did we do? We did it. We did it, guys. We did it. It's not turning out too well. For the stream, yeah. For the stream, we did what we said we weren't going to do. Still might work. Not going to panic out of it. We're only in 2 micros. Nice rip back up here on the ES. Kind of a higher low there on the ES. We do have a the long's tempting, yeah. Well, I'm watching here. Obviously, if we get above 31 there, then that's when I'll just take it off. I'm watching the, man, I do kind of like the look of this over here. Oh, I don't know if I want to take it, though. Would it be worthy of an Apex trade? Or a fast track trade? Man, I hate to get my face ripped off on a funded account. Let's, wait. Okay, I was like, what's going on here? I don't know. I was thinking about taking this this long over here if we close above on the 30-second chart. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, future trader could do that. Man, I was just looking at that long there, and I was like, I don't know, man. It's looking. The question is, do I want to risk it on this account, on these accounts, on a day like today? Do I want to risk $250 on these accounts? What's that, Max? Max said, I don't know what that means. I tend to agree, future trader, as well. I feel like we might make a new high. There's a 30-second long here, and then, I don't know. We've got decent momentum through there. So, well, if I did long, it would be stop to break even at 36.75. This is a good momentum candle. I'm probably going to take it. And I mean, realistically, I can risk like probably less than 10 points on this. I don't know. I'm waiting. Obviously, it hasn't triggered yet. I'm short over here in the eval, but the thing is, if I get stopped out on the eval, I'll be taking my profits on the funded, so we won't be, I'm not in yet, but I'll let you guys know if I do long. Might long on the fast tracks, we'll see. Short might actually make more sense, though, to be honest here. I do kind of think the short makes more sense, but it's not as obvious. ES pushing back below the 86. All right, I think I'm going to just hold off on entering on the funded accounts here. Gonna just hold off for now. You're a long, future trader. Where are you long from? Dun, 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 dun. 217, so kind of like right where we're at. I think the ES looks weaker here, to be honest. So I do think my short might end up working, but if the ES can put in a higher low here, reclaim the 86 and push, and we get a nice momentum candle back to the upside, then that might change my mind. Trying to push here. Is it trying to trap me? What's it doing? All right, I'm long. I'm long on my eval, or I'm long on my fundeds here. Stop's going to go to break even at 36.25. Need to push into the 36s here. Can we go? I'm going to try to be patient with it. All right, stops and break even now. It's now or never. Now or never. Gotta go. Stopped out, break even. Oh, you mother trucker. Didn't take me out of these positions. Why did I not do that? It probably works. If I waited until to move my stop to 36.50, I just don't like how it's stalling. What do we... Let's see if that... What happened there. All right, so we got like $25. 20. I just didn't have the nerve to hold that. I mean, I think I did pretty good for as long as I held it. But so yeah, your stop to break even is going to be 36.50. It's just not going. It's just not going. Oh, I stopped myself out on this one too. Oops. That's why the orders were left open. I forgot I was in this trade. So took a scalp out at 32. How long did it take me to get my first eval approved for funded? Like 10 or 11 months. Benny, are you talking about from first time I started trading until I got funded? Yeah, I don't know. I took that over here, guys. You know, the idea was if we close above this, I'd long. So we closed there. I mean, just above, really about, I actually probably got in a little early. And then we kind of created this swing high here. And so once we moved back above it, you know, once we actually, I took a little drawdown, we pushed up, pulled back. I guess that technically would have been a break even then. But it's just kind of, just not going. On the 30-second chart, this should move faster. And with it not going like that, I'm just not willing to risk it. But, you know, $25, I mean, it's not, yeah, it's not anything crazy. It's not nothing, but it's not anything crazy. I think it's like, well, that's the one we already passed. It's $25. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I guess I lost about $100 on that short there. I still think this long works, but like, man, I just do not have the mental. I held that for like 2 minutes with it not going, and that's about my limit. So let's kind of watch it on the 30-second chart, and let's see. Here's the thing. I do think if we get above 36.50 here, we probably get a little bit of a spike. I was looking for 12 points, so where would that put us at? Like 43. So like 42.75. We'll be back for power hour. Oh. Yeah, I did notice you were going there, Husk. So let's see here. I'm just curious as if that trade would have worked if I held it. I think it does, but tried this setup on a separate chart. Well, I was already short over here, so I normally would have showed you guys that, but you know, I did say I was getting long though. Did say I was taking it. Just lack of momentum. We are outside the macro. For those reasons, I probably should have skipped it, but we'll take $20. We'll take $20. I mean, it's $200 over 10 or 11 accounts, right? I think there's 12 maybe. I don't even know how many I got left. That's bad when you don't even know how many accounts you've got left. Let's see how many we've got left. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 11 rally accounts left. Dun, 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 dun. One Hakanashi with a 9 SMA? Nah. You want to short Cove Prayer? You're probably right. I mean, short might be the way to go. uh, all right, let's see here. Still holding there. I mean, I'm not holding the trade, but it's still working so far. We'll kind of see what happens. Did not close the 14, so it's still hold. ES is holding the 86 level for now. I don't know. I guess I still think we're bullish, but I mean, a deeper pullback does still make sense. Take the long for the highs. Well, you know. There we go. There's the little boner candle. A little push, a little small boner. Give me a little chub. There we go. There's the push. There's the 36.50. There we go. Double top at 36.50. All right, there we go. There's the push. 42.75 would have been my take profit. You had the nerve to get in? Let's go. Let's go, D. Maxi. Rejecting the 90 here on the ES. Just kind of seeing what happens here, guys. Not much going on yet. Still wouldn't have hit my target. Yeah, ES is at a pivot. Nice job, D. Let's go. Yeah, I just heard Nutty Fred. See you tomorrow, man. Are you talking about the Patrick Whelan affiliate payout? Yeah, I already knew about that. I saw it on Twitter. You know why they did that, right? You guys know why they did that, right? Anybody know why they did that? Anybody know why Fast Track paid Patrick after 3 weeks on his affiliates, but other affiliates are waiting longer? Just take a guess. Here, I'll show you why. I'll show you why. Now, to be completely transparent with you guys, I've been paid. And that's thanks to, you know, some friends of mine. We'll just say that. Let's see here. Let me see how. Now, that's part of the reason, but I want to show you the exact reason. Let's see. Here we go. Twitter. Let's check out Tradeify's post from 16 hours ago. All of our affiliates have been paid early from their expected 15th payment date to now instead. So Tradeify automated and paid everyone early on their affiliates. I just started with Tradeify, 3.5 weeks ago, already been paid. So that's why they did that. So they wanted to counter that by paying Patrick early and having him make a post. So in my opinion, affiliates are just as important as a payout. Let's be honest. Patrick got $70,000 paid, though. Oh, you got your payout today, Thomas? When did you request? But Anna, to be honest, yes, you are correct. That is mostly why. Because he has the largest platform. And by paying him, you know, he can make a little post and make it look like people are getting paid early. Or the affiliates are. So, but anyways. Yeah, I think Kyle said he was getting like 60K. Nothing, Tom. He just got paid on his affiliates from Fast Track. 70,000. Or like something like that. 79, 69. I don't even remember what it was. Thomas, did you do the automated? Did you do it through the automated, or how'd you do it? Just curious if anyone is getting paid through the automated, like what the timeline is. Because I requested mine through the automated too, so kind of just wondering what the timeline might be. Dun, 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 dun. Did Patrick delete that post? I don't know. Oh, you requested on 8/24. Still waiting for a reply. Lu Young, did you? So you haven't been approved? You didn't request through the automated system? Because if you haven't been approved, you should be requesting through the automated system at this point. How come I'm not seeing that post from Patrick? Oh, you put in one of the automated this morning, the morning they announced it. Yeah, me too. History repeating. I would say that, you know, it's a part of the growing pains and it's, you know, this, that, and the other. But, you know, I do like the fact that they're doing the automation. Hopefully, I'm hoping that that gets the payments out faster. I'm hoping that that squares a lot of things up or answers a lot of questions, right? Now, we don't really know if it will. I think that if anything, okay, so here's Patrick's post. If anything, it will either answer questions or make things worse. So he says, thanks, Scott, whatever, Tristy, Fast Track Trading for getting the affiliate payment out early. Started with them about 3 weeks ago. Got some payouts coming as well on 20 accounts. Yada, yada, yada. Fast Track Trading paid him $69,420. So if you guys are wondering about what Patrick makes on affiliates, this is 3 weeks of affiliate money. So that's about $20,000 a week, a little over. $23,000 a week that he's getting paid from Fast Track. So think about the other prop firms, that what he's making from them. Insane amount. Insane amount. So that's why I tell you guys, a lot of people don't believe me when I tell you that these guys are making $15,000, $20,000 a day. They think I'm crazy, and I am not. That is what these guys are making. 15, 20 grand in a day. So do you think they need payouts? Nope. They don't need payouts. Now, I made 15 grand last month, 16 grand the month before from you guys on affiliates. But I'm also making money payment on payouts, guys. I mean, I made 12 grand last month. I made 9,000 the month before. So, you know, I appreciate everyone using my codes and all that stuff. But I'm not only counting on the affiliate money. I'm also making payouts. So, yeah, history, that's kind of the thing, right? You know, you got to be patient, but at the same time, you got to just, you know, you give them a fair amount of time, what you feel like is fair, and then you go from there. So, you hate being a brokey, one day things will be better. Yeah, Tom. I mean, like, you just got to keep grinding, man. That's all it is. Got to keep grinding. Yeah, and that's the thing. If I make 15 grand a day, you guys will know about it because I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. I was like, yo, look, I'm making 15 grand a day. I'm going to be honest, like, I make less than a lot of the YouTubers, than a lot of the streamers. And I don't complain about it. You know, it is what it is. You make what you make from affiliates, but there's smaller channels making more than me. I don't complain about that. You know, I appreciate all my supporters. I appreciate everybody who watches me every day. And if someone with a smaller channel makes more, I could care less. I really don't. I was notified, somebody not bragging in any stretch. They weren't bragging to me, but they reached out to me as someone that I've helped in the past, and they were like, "Hey, I did fantastic last month," and they made more money than me. I was not sad for a moment. I'm just like, "Hey, congratulations. You know, that's awesome." So I'm sort of a big deal. No, Black Beauty, not. Appreciate you, Area. You the man. So, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Tom. We try to be the same. We try to just let you guys know. I mean, some people get scared once the money gets bigger and they don't want to say anything, but I don't think that's the way to do it. And so that's why, you know, that's why I make the videos and just show you guys what I make. So, how do you log into RTrader Pro for Take Profit Trader? Let's look. Let's look. I haven't logged into RTrader Pro from Take Profit Trader in a while. System. I do remember this being a pain in the rear. Now that I'm looking at this, I do remember this kind of being a pain because Take Profit Trader doesn't have a selection, right? So, yeah, exactly, Robert. Let me try to figure this out. Let me look at my login. Let me get my Take Profit Trader login because it's not saved in there. We'll try to figure this out here. We'll figure it out together. Wow, look at that dump. Where is your login information? It's not under... Let me move this up here so I can see it better. Personal info? Where do we see that at? I don't even know where I find my password at. Anybody know? Do I click on the account? Okay, I got to click on the account. Never mind, I see it now. I got to click on the account, so we did. All right, let me get my username and password in here, and then we will try to log in ourselves. All right, it'll let me log in. So let me show you what we did there. So you have to just have, it has to be like this. It has to be, instead of APEX, rhythmic paper trading, Chicago area, turn off market data, put your username and password in there. And then log in. And then it lets you in. You click the dashboard if you want to. And there you go. And if it's your first time logging in, it should take you to sign the forms as soon as you log in. Yeah, I agree, Tom. I don't love the RTrader Pro, but it's a necessary evil. It's a necessary evil. You gotta have it. No cigar? Nah. Oh, it didn't work for you, Francis? You sure you got your username and password correct? Yeah, you got to copy and paste the username and password. I mean, I can't show you my password. But if you click on your account, if you click on the Futures 50K account that you bought, under Rhythmic, it's going to show you the login and the password under Rhythmic. I use it JDS. I don't use it on Quantower. I use it with it. All right, Trader Monk, appreciate you. I mean, the only other thing I can say, look down here in the bottom right-hand corner of our Trader Pro. Make sure you're on the highest option. So make sure you're not on like 3.9 or 4.5 or something like that. Make sure you're on the their most recent firmware. And make sure market data is off. Username, password, Rhythmic, paper trading, Chicago area, and log in. And if it's not letting you log in, go ahead and start a chat. Go ahead and start a chat with Take Profit Trader and see if, because there could be something wrong with the account creation. If it's been recently. Dun, 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 dun. But I would jump on the chat. If you're doing all that right and it's still not letting you in, I would jump on with chat. Not much to do here, guys. The market is not really doing anything. It might be time to just call it a day. I don't know. Is it time? What do you guys think? Come back on Power Hour. The problem is I have to pick my son up from school at 3 o'clock, but I need to take him driving today. He's still not driving. He already has his license, the car, everything, but he's still not feeling super comfortable with the driving yet. So he does very good. I mean, I think he's ready to drive. It's just a thing for him, so. Pick yours up too. I don't know why. I mean, like I told him, I was like, dude, just drive to school, man. Come on. Just take the car and go. He does really good. So it's just he's just nervous. Just a little nervous. I mean, like, I'm not going to force him to drive, obviously, but just try to tell him just to go. He just, you know. Manuel, he got a 2019 Honda Civic Coupe. Yeah, really low miles, 37,000 miles. It's been sitting for 2 months in the yard. It's been driven. I think we've put like 200 miles on that car since we bought it. Like, it's not been driven hardly at all since we even got it. Just chilling in the yard, waiting on him to drive it. He needs to do it. Drive the car. Yeah, I found out my 13-year-old girl needs braces this morning. You know, my son just got braces 3 months ago. Now they're talking about she needs braces. I'm like, man, the hits just keep on coming. Probably another $5-6 grand, you know. I was going to say out the window, but more or less out of my pocket. Use that code MM. That's right. You wonder where the monies go. That's why you don't see me with any material things. We don't have material things. We spend it on the kids. Oh, yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, it's crazy. ES failing to make a new high here. This could be the elevator down, guys. This could be the spot. I would not be shocked to see this trend line liquidity ran here. I'm actually thinking of shorting. I'm going to. I'm going to short here. I think we can run this liquidity quickly here. I think we might see a little elevator. I feel it. I feel an elevator coming. Little intuition play here. This has nothing to do with a setup or anything like that. This is just me thinking an elevator's coming. The failure to make a new high, continuously rejecting, ES coming off the pivot there, just got me thinking this thing's moving down. Oof, I don't love that though. ES, oh, it took it down and it bounced off the 86. That's why I took it off. Should have stuck with my gut there. Should have stuck with the gut. Should have just stuck with the gut. Would have hit TP1 right there. Man, I still think we go. I'm going to get back in here pretty heavy. Just looking for 5 points on most of this size here. Might just get my face ripped off on it. I don't know. Obviously, we were already in it once, so... We got, I don't know. Starts to push. I don't like that it already ran this wick. I'm targeting a wick that already ran a wick. I don't love that. But I'm going to go with my gut here and see. Yes, holding the 86 kind of strong there. Yeah, that might turn out to be a mistake. We'll see. Should have stuck with my gut on that first move down, and I took it off. So, come on, man. Don't do me like that. Get through there. We're just looking for a few $100 here. Let's see if it runs. You just need 25. Let's go, copier. Knock it out. I hate my entry here. I really do. I'm trying to be patient with it, but it easily could rip back into the 30s on me here. I'm going to go ahead and put the stop in there. It's 11 points. That would be $400. So we'd still be up $300-ish. I hate that it swept this wick. I really didn't notice that. I don't know. I felt like it was going to roll over. I just mismanaged this completely. Could just kill it here, but we'll give it a chance. Like I said, I wish that we had not ran this wick yet. But we did. ES got to get through that 86 area. I don't love shorting into support there. ES kind of running into a trend line too. So it looks like we're just going to get a loss on this one. That's okay, but kind of annoying. It's annoying when you know what's going to happen. You know, you see it, you call it, and then you mismanage it and you lose money instead of making money. But hey, that's just part of it, right? It's a part of it sometimes. So complete mismanagement of that, but is what it is. Yeah, I didn't love it once the ES hit the 86 and bounced right there when it ran that wick. I really didn't notice that it ran that wick, and then I re-entered short again for the pushback down through 86, which we never got. We are in the macro now. I am tempted. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted on this long here. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. If we get a momentum candle here, we might try this on our APEX accounts. Let's see. Oh, you got Max in there barking. You got all the things, right? Maxie, what are you doing, man? This dog. He barks at everything. He loves to bark. He is a barker. This actually might be the better play here. I mean, if we can hold this gap here and then price closes back below this, the only thing I don't love is that we already swept that wick. But this actually would be a much better play, actually, because, oh my goodness, he is just barking. What is wrong with this kid, this dog? I was going to call him a kid. What's wrong with this kid? We got 3 minutes from the top of the hour here. See what happens here. Bostic's talking. Yeah. I forgot about that, although I don't know if he moves the market that much. I mean, I guess he does have some movement, obviously. All right, looks like we might be taking a long. Might. Yeah, that note auction shouldn't do anything. It should be just like a blip on the radar, if anything. In my opinion, anyway. Yeah, we're really not moving very much, are we? No, not really getting any trigger here. Oh, 1 o'clock, Kevin. I'm going to take the long here. I mean, I think this gap should hold if we're indeed bullish. So risking about 225, 250 here to see if we can push here going into the top of the hour here. The safer play, obviously, is to wait for the close above 39, but maybe we regret it afterwards. We'll see. $21. See what we get here. I want to see some expansion higher. Kind of above like 38. If we can get that, I'll go ahead and go break even. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going to give it that. I want to see it bounce here. Now I want to see it go. And above this wick here at 37, I'm going to move my stop into break even. Right. Come on. There we go. Dropping the stop. Now we're at break even. Can't lose. It's either going to go or it's not. I guess we got the answer. Not. We got the answer. I gave it the old college try there. Kind of manufacturing something there. What's up, ICT? Oh. 1 minute AMA went across above the 20 and 5-point chop for now. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I tried to manufacture something there. I thought maybe at the top of the hour we get a little push up. Just didn't get it. And like I said, the short does kind of make sense here. We're sweeping liquidity. We're high in the leg. So the short makes a little more sense, but it is a little scary. A little scary. You had your first punishment in a police station? Nice. Was that a lot of fun? Oh. I don't love that this is on an inside leg is the only thing. Kind of pushed back up. Like I like this leg is the leg that's kind of holding price down or holding price up, whatever you want to call it. This leg not so much. So I don't love taking this off this inside leg. But I might still give it a try. Don't know if we're going to get the trigger. And ES is already at the 86. So I guess we have the ability to see what happens there. Oh, I didn't know this. I didn't notice the 30-second already closed. I'm going to try it here. I'm not going to get the 15 points here, but I'm going to move my stop down to keep this pretty tight. Probably okay, we're risking like 190, 200 bucks. We should just go ahead and go here if we're going to go. All right, I might take this off manually. There we go. Let's go. Make sure everything's all out. My girlfriend's voluptuous too, D. You should see her. You should see her. All right, that was on Apex. $230. $230. $230. We're only what, $300 away, $370 on that one. And about 400 away on that one. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Might have left a few bucks on the table there. Guys, don't act like I didn't tell you to get short up here. I mean, what do you want me to do? Come to your house and press the button? Maybe it was over here. I don't remember where that was. All right. That's kind of what we did yesterday. We waited around all day and we finally found a spot, right? That's kind of what we did there. Wait around all day, finally found a spot to take a trade on the fundeds. And actually took 2 shots at it here, which is fine. I did move my stop. I took my take profit up just because we had IBH here. And I didn't want to fight IBH for this wick. You know, obviously I have no way of knowing it's just going to blast right through there. But this is the line that we had. Wait. This is the line down here that we had drew out for a potential OTE play. 155. I just turned the camera off because my mom was taking the dog out. She came over here and got Max and took him out. That's why. Oh, wait. She ain't came back in yet. I didn't know that. She's walking in now. That way you don't see her behind me. Max said, I needed to pee-pee. Oh, yeah, exactly, Captain. It'd be nice to get these Apex accounts to payouts. That will be nice. I think 155 is a good target. That's a wick that's kind of sitting in a higher time frame fair value gap. If we go to like the 5 minute, right? See that? So I think that's a really good pool of liquidity there. See it on the 15-minute chart here. Right there at 155. I think that's a great target if you are still short. I wouldn't start looking for longs. This is like best case scenario for longs, right? If we think we're still bullish, you know, like I said, we sweep this wick, maybe test the VWAP, you know, get some sort of setup in here for a higher low and go type deal. So we'll see what happens. Look at her go, guys. Look at her go. Look at her go. Running a lot of this liquidity. See if it can make it to 55s. I think it does. ES back to 77 and the VWAP here. 75 actually. Bouncing off the VWAP there on the ES. 73 and the VWAP are the next level of support there. Charles, I do. It's just very basic, but it's the basic stuff that you need. So if you just type in methodical man inverse strategy, you'll find it. Now this gap is going to be looking primo for the long guys. So if we can sweep that 155 area and then we get this gap, a nice momentum candle back through here, hold that key level there on the ES, maybe a little dip below in a reclaim, that's going to be a primo setup. I mean, technically speaking, it's already A plus. We swept the liquidity. We're delivery from a fair value gap. So technically, it's already A plus. We're in equilibrium, so technically we're in discount now. This just puts us in OTE. OTE of the range. So I'd like to see this wick ran before we get the long setup, but you don't want to see like a huge displacement below this unless you're targeting lower. You want to see kind of a, whoop, you know, a nice bounce back up. I'm going to go ahead and recheck my, make sure I am right in what I'm saying here. So yeah, see how we're at equilibrium. This wick sits just above OTE. So maybe a nice a nice VWAP touch and move higher. But the fact that we're already in discount, this would be an A setup already. But we are just outside the macro. That's kind of the only downer about it. But other than that, appreciate you, Pine Tree. What do we get in the mail here? Foxwoods Resort and Casino in Connecticut wants me to visit. Foxwoods. OK zone to ignore. Yeah, you could do that too. I mean, mechanically speaking, this is an A setup. It has everything that you want. Sweep of liquidity, delivery from a fair value gap. We are indeed in discount. Now, this is the first gap after a sell-off. So sometimes the first opportunity maybe doesn't work. Maybe you'd rather have a manipulation leg. I don't know. Maybe you'd rather have a manipulation leg first. I like this momentum. I don't like longing into IBH, but looks like the close just before IBH, so maybe we get above the IBH here before it gives us the entry. .30 did not close above there either. Again, most ideal would be one more manipulation leg lower, sweep the 155, maybe touch VWAP, and then we get another setup, or even use the same gap. Or either give us a gap lower would be nice. But we'll still take this if it triggers, because it is an A setup. There is a pivot right here at 195 too. Oh, there it is. I was like, man, I don't see it. 191. .30 did not quite close above there. It was close, but one tick away. Your break-even stop is at 210 here, so we don't want it to hit 210 before it triggers. All right, I'm in. I'm going to take some off there, and we'll see if we get a little move higher beyond that. Break-even stop will go in, like I said, kind of like through that 210 area. I mean, that really is your internal high. It's awfully close is the only thing. I don't love it. I do not love how close it is. The retest might have been the play here. Trader on tilt, I get it from investing.com. Investing.com. Yeah, it looks like we might get stopped out. No, it's not a paid service. It's free. It is free. Tech T, I got to stop in. It's a mental stop. It's a close below the gap here. A close below the gap. Holding up here at this pivot 91. See if we can rip up from there or not. Looking weak though. Not looking, it's not what you want to see when you enter and it sells off like this. If I was on a funded account, I would have killed this already probably. Just because, like, as soon as I entered, it turned red. And when that happens, it's never a good sign. $10 seconds left on this candle. Look like we're just going to get destroyed. All right, I'm going to put the stop in there. We'll give it a chance to go, but if it doesn't, we'll be out. ES pulled back there to the 76, kind of bouncing. Let's nuke some accounts. I don't want to, but, you know, it happens. Topstep, you faded CL Topstep shorts. I think we probably get stopped out here. But we'll see what happens. Don't really see a whole lot of buyers here on this pushback up. See if they can pop in here. Don't really see them yet. Gonna need them to come in soon. Get back above the 91 here. Maybe we can push. Do we do this? Do we add? Probably not a good idea. Oh, they shorted already after a 4% drop. I mean, it still could go down. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be a stop. Good call. Good call. That wouldn't have been very good. Mr. Gamers. Like, wait a second. I'm in more? Yeah, I already gave back most of my profits on this account today, which I didn't want to do. What up, Cookie Jar? I kind of want to add here. Well, you know, as soon as I add, it'll drop, right? I'm tempted. I'm tempted. All right, I'm going to do it. So you can push through the 200s here. Little 201, 202 push. What is that there? 21 EMA. We need more. We need more. I'm not going to let it go below 90 again if it doesn't go, but it needs to pop now. If it goes back below 90, I'm going to get out. I think. Get through there. Got to kind of hold that 9 EMA here. Can we go? Chop, chop, chop. The Weevop? I don't know. Down somewhere. Down there. Joseph says, we will visit the VWAP. Yeah, I'm not. This is an eval play. It's a little different. I didn't chase this trade, by the way, future trader, but thank you. Appreciate you. Come on, get through the 200 and we can go. We can go. Feels like it wants to pop, but holding down right there at the 199, 200 level. All right. So now we can go break even. We can break even this joint. See what happens. Take some off there at the 208s. If we can make it there. Got to get through that IBH there. ES kind of at the same spot. Let's see if it pops. Stopped out. That's all right. Oh. No, future trader. I'm trading inversions, so I said on this one here, I didn't love it, but I don't hate it. Mechanically, it's still a good setup, right? Still a good setup for me mechanically. And sometimes that's how you take them, you know? You take them mechanically. If they don't work, they don't work. Just responding to a couple of DMs here. VWAP 136. Yeah, I have mine down there as well. I mean, I feel like this thing's going to probably go. I could have been a little more patient with it since I did hold it through all that drawdown, but at the same time, maybe that's a reason not to be patient, right? I don't know. Maybe that's a time you don't be patient. I don't know. I think it goes. It's just struggling. Struggle bus. We popped the IBH. We certainly probably run higher, maybe 220s. Just got to get through there. Is it a bear flag? I mean, could be. Could be. I would not short in discount of the range. So at this point in the range below equilibrium, I'm not shorting. Doesn't mean a short can't work. I just wouldn't short. All right, I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? Should we just go ahead and call it? Yeah, I think I'm just going to call it. Just going to go ahead and call it. If you guys didn't know, Bulenox 90% off sale does end tonight. Looks like they're going to like a 74% sale or something like that beyond tonight. Maybe 83, so pick up some accounts there. Apex's 80% off sale does end tomorrow with the $85 lifetime activation fee. So if you're looking to pick up an Apex account at 80% off, that sale does end tomorrow as well. Fast track sale still going on. We got the link up there in the pinned chat. Tradeify 55% off the growth accounts, only $81, no activation fee, and 40% off the direct to funded. Take Profit Trader 40% off, no activation fee, $102 all in on the 50K account. I will be dropping a video tonight on Take Profit Trader. And My Funded Futures, you get 5% off using the code MM on any size account if you want to support the channel. That's it. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me, subscribe. We did end up green. We did end up hitting one payout today, $1,250. Can't be mad about it. That puts us at 5K for the month. Well on our way to match last month's total or even beat it. Appreciate you guys watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.